Alright, let's go. Let's go with the Turban Reclaim. Let's go.
My name is Phoenix Wright.
My name is Phoenix
Head of the
Wright.
Wright Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of.
Unfinished business.
Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was.
First case
It
back on
happened
the
only
job.
a few months after Athena joined our office.
Nice. Very nice. Special episode Turnabout Reclaim. Ooh, we got some pirate. Ooh. Okay. Nice mustache.
Morla! He made it just in time.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasure.
Okay, I like it.
Adventures waiting just for me.
Yeah. I digged it. Very nice. Very nice. July. Okay. Today's my first day back at the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge and again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. When Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." So Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the attorney's badge? Wow. This ship-shaped aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it. You know, I still can't believe they showed this swashbuckle spectacle on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? You've already watched it 5 times, let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic. Boss here asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it and it really helps. I still go to there every now and then to further my psychology studies. The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, you two think you could quit goofing up and do some work for a change? Work, but we have already cleaned the toilet. Twice each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks. Starting today, I'm official a lawyer again. Sheesh, took him long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Thanks. It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know. What made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Oh, well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise? What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we better start taking on lots of work. More for that, let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. All over again? And this just in. The owner of Ship-Shaped Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? It is! I can't believe it! A murder at Ship-Shaped Aquarium? But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait, that costume looks just like... I've got it! You must work at Ship-Shaped Aquarium. That's right. You mean now I'm a Shasha Buckler. I perform like a catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. Blowfish? Minnow? Blowfish? Those puns flounder it a bit. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk up for one analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I gotta find this Phoenix Wright guy. Why? Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They are lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. The same goes for me too, Miss Buckler. Haha, just call me Shasha, and I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's alright. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena. You have to help me. Please save my friend. Guess we better start by asking her more about her defense request. Your defense request? Miss Buckler, Shasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of ship Aquarium. I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, Aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew too. It's a pretty unusual aquarium you have got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to her due process? My friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. But with a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. Ouch, I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, what? My name can't be the real reason she's here. Why request me? Why would you request me? What's the reason you picked me, Shasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks with hearts puny than white bait. Oh, I can really feel Shasha's frustration. Wait, nobody on her side? She must feel all alone. But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. I guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is though. I thought to myself, if anybody can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Shasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Shasha, we'll accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Go on to ship Aquarium with me. You got it? And I'll go too? Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Chusi gets back. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Ship Aquarium. Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel, our pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. Really. I'm going to go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and then come meet me at the pull-up ahead on the right. Hey boss, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? But I didn't get to eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken. That's penguin. That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little cutie. Uh-huh. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh look, it dropped something. Oh, it's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. That penguin had a bunch of these stuff in its backpack. It's passing out flyers, huh? How cute. A carrier penguin that distributes flyers? You could use one of those for our office. Well, can't keep the client waiting. We better get going. Advertisement showing an orca dressed up like a pirate if was struck by a penguin. Captain Orla has a new arrival featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? Ship aquarium. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. Sleeves. Huh? I don't see Shasha. Ah, are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? Detective Fulbright? Are you the lead detective on this case? That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there will be no rest for me. And who is your stray urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we have met. Is he talking about me? The defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open to now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky, right? This guy is even louder than Apollo. So, where is the suspect in question and where is Miss Buckler? Here I be, me buckos. Oh! Shiver me timbers, there be one of the Dread Pirates' mustache scurvy swabs. I beg your pardon, I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion YMB, trying to make off with me, best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you had best bring along an army of great white sharks. Shasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. She only responds to Orla, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's the suspect in the murder, but she never hit anybody. She's the suspect? She's the suspect? Yeah, and thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Aurora. What? Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. An orca is the suspect? Our client is an orca? Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. By the way, what was with that mustache earlier? Oh, this be part of me costume for the swashbuckler spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. A transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? Yup, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. Her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? Orla the Orca. So you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once question an animal during our trial, and that got your client off the hook. No way, you did that? I might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd turn me out. I have to warn you though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Yikes! I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss, they have emotions just like we do. Sorry, is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Don't worry, she says she forgives you. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla, he only eats fish. The captain went to feed Orla this morning and then he was found dead in this very room. Which tells more about his death. About the murder. So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. The orca pool is this tank here. Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Sipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all that goldfish on you. Sad goldfish. Okay, time to snap her out of it. It's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Why is Orla accused? Cat Jam Jam! Jam Jam! Do you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? What up, Tony? How are you? The police think Orla then perceived through practice with the swashbuckler spectacular. But Orla would never do anything like that, right, Orla? Oh, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. Hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base its decision on cuteness. That's right, we base them on facts. Take a look at this. Are you having a vacation right now? Oh, we got the... Okay, a photo of the victim, huh? Actually started to feel pretty alright finally. Finally? Ah, now you're feeling good? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive. The victim had the orca. We're the only ones here. No vacation? I'm doing pretty good myself, man. I'm doing pretty good. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. Okay, a crime scene photo taken in the orca pool. It's hard to make out the details of the body. What's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? Get some money. Okay, red scarf. Okay. They say orcas randomly kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We built this orca just that by pulling the victim into the 60-foot pool. I just said this year got a fucking rough start. Yeah, you mentioned it, and it's finally starting to get better. Hey, as soon as winter is over, it will get better, much better. And then ramming him while they were in the water. Without any suspects besides Aura, this could be one tough case. People crap. A cross-section view of the west and second floor section of the orca pool. The pool is about 60 feet deep. Oh yeah, did you buy the new Monster Hunter lookalike? Wild Hearts is it called? Wild Hearts? No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Hell no! Why no? Why hasn't one been ordered? 70 euros for that? I mean, that's why you're working though. You got the money though. Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. So all that's going to be put down without a proper investigation? 70 is nothing, man. You got the money. It don't look that crazy to me either. No? At least if fair, there's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do besides. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. Don't know how Monster Hunter is graphically so much superior as well. Graphically? I actually saw a little bit of it. It didn't look that bad. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the archive responsible. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? We're going to put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. How do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I can do this. Defend Orla in court, I think. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in the court. Huh? Even an orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for the Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. You're what? I guess that doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? What the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. And let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. And then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. But please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. Justice's sake. What are you, man? Am I? Pretty good. Pretty good, man. Same old same. Same old same. Hasn't changed a much. The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. Your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal. And my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for a possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Wright. Very good, very good. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I better be off. You two are our lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I got a feeling we'll finally need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if I'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Wright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make a note of that so I don't forget. Sure, organized boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. I just like to jot down notes on the case in the court record as I go along. You can use it as a sort of to-do list. Great idea. I'll add things too. Whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. To read? Yeah. There, note jotted. Now let's investigate this crime scene. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is the key here. That's right. If we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence. Yeah. If there's a particular spot that's got your attention, get right up to it and look away. Like that outline of the body in the far right there. Of course, talking to everybody involved is one of the keys to good investigation. Exactly, and if we present items to people, we might learn even more. Right, it all boils down to a thorough legwork. Well, let's get started. Let's go then. First things first. See that show makeup above Orla's eyes? That's right, it's a starfish. Kinda makes her look like a punk-rocking pirate, don't you think? Punk-rocking pirate killer whale. It's official. Society's on the road to ruin. I think Orla is one of the hot rockfish. Speaking of trucking, how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. Hey, I see. A whistle like that, huh? The body had the visual too, though. This one had one too. Right there. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. The sounds are out of the range of human hearing, just like a dog's whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All they have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider this a present. Okay, a whistle for issuing instructions to Orla. Anyone can use one to command her as long as they know the right signals. Gee, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. Yikes, looks like that huge octopus. That must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing though. Hey, wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I'd like to give it a try myself, as a lawyer that is. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? It's missing one! Very, very interesting. What a mess. Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Ugh, so this is where the body was found, huh? They suspect Orla. Maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim. Orla didn't attack the captain, she loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big, tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes, I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The three of us always performed the show together, me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show has been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. Okay. We be Captain and Orla Swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the seven seas. We have come to rout that mangy blackguard, dread pirate Nastash. Avast, there he be, Nastash himself, prepare to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of Nastash? Well, Shasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess no, so... Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. No stash, man. No stash. Damn! Oh! Feet. He's laughing. All of those teeth, man. So creepy. We swim through storms and vapor. Wait, what? Grand treasure rain just for what? So fast I couldn't read it. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I for one feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy role, right? But a singing orca, huh? It must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Laura's best trick. She can only sing one song though. Well, she's still got one up on a pianist who can't play even one song. Well, now that we have a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea, let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Aqua Tunnel? Aqua Tunnel. So you all done investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we are moving on to the other areas. How is the police investigation going? Did you say, for example, find any other suspects besides Orla? Hahaha, wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you, I'm afraid we found the decisive evidence of the Orca's guilt. What? Please tell us more, detective. Proof the Orca did it? So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Wright. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense, especially not security footage that shows the moment the Orca attacked the victim. Yep, I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, Detective. I'll be right there. Sorry guys, you know how it is? He left it there? Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek. He left it. Alright, let's see. What the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? But there's no victim there though. Video showing the Orca pool from the visitors corridor. The footage shot starts at the aquarium's 10 AM opening time. This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything yet, does it, man? It does not prove anything at all. I agree. I believe in Orla and Shasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says return to the pub of danger. Did somebody there manage the cameras? Let's check it out later. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwood called to remind me to go feed Taka. So where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me? No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your info. Pub of danger. Let's see. This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the pub of danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore, and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feed real piranhas. experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All of those sounds like less like terror and more like torture to me. I thank you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment. She's that. She's the one. She's the one. Do not disturb me unless you wish to be stabbed with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Wow, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask the others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh yes, of course. My name is... Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I'm Norma de Bloom. I'm very interested in Ship Aquarium and I'm a frequent visitor here. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. Norma de Bloom. You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it. You are someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some deductive reasoning there, champ. I am a visitor and a patron, a customer, or a guest. And what might you be? I'm not what? And what might you be? I'm a lawyer? Hey, that's what I was going to say. And I run a law office. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, remember? Why you here? Why are you here? I thought they closed the aquarium and letting members of the public in. But I have a special permission, you see. Why exactly is that, if I may ask? And because of the in-sea heavens, I said too much. Well. I remember this. Cyclops. Huh? Psychedelic rock? Cyborg rocks? What? No. Cyclops. It's the power of this Makatama. It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks. Yo, hello, spirit! Hello! I cannot cover the secrets. Good morning. I finally managed to get this work, baby. I didn't know you had a magical item like that. Looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll use my Makatama and undo her Cyclops. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore. Huh? The color of the stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice. Out of juice? You can do that? Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can undo the Cyclops? No way. She's very sassy. I do have to keep quiet about it anyway. This case is very interesting though. Very interesting. An orca as a, suspect. Very interesting. I've never been any good at keeping secrets, but I did promise after that, so I guess I had to better keep my mouth shut. Or did you promise what to do? No comment, now go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go try to find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Okay, so we can do that right now. Where should I go? Aqua Tunnel? Or Orca Pool? That's all I got, huh? Okay. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. It looks like the police investigation is over too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo! Wait, yo, right? Yo, girl, why are you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this be a bad dream. Is it somebody rapping? Rifle, yo, sometimes you make me so mad, but now that you're gone, I'm just so sad. Yo, Rifle, just come back to me. We can be together and sing cree. Who the frick are you? What's with this guy, rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes, who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did ya? Yeah, well, maybe. You're literally dressed like a rapper. Cake. Oh, look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us, and who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium is already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Wow, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So, who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Martina Sykes. We are lawyers and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to the court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends of Shasha's. So if I came across Rue, sounds like he's friends with Shasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time, especially when I'm around the animals I love. Oh, I love animals too, especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Same? Same, Phoenix? Same. Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be. Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. Okay, Marlon Rhymes. So what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly I clean the place and feed the animals, wiping all these glass eggs forever. Yeah, man, I bet. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of? Nah, I mean I'm a vegetarian. Oh, vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff creeps me out. Well, now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. About the murder. Wow. You know anything about the incident that took place in this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, humans and fishes alike, the real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying. That's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. Pufferfish? I bet Shasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset by his death. Vet, this aquarium has a resident vet. Yeah, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Krabs this morning. Staff are supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Shasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. You haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet? Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. A rifle is the name of one of our penguins. Rifle? The actual name a rifle? A penguin a rifle? A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Ahoy! Yo, ho ho ho! Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little lady rifle gun even does score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, you're just gonna be straight up undenied. Yo. Ooh. My god, that was shit. Anyway, that's what she likes, so we named her light rifle. Okay, but did you have to wrap it? That's just how I roll. Does rifle wear a pack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner, so we just have to put her to work delivering flyers. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. You run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. Really? Large quantity of fish for feeding Rifle the penguin. Not surprisingly, it has a horribly fishy smell. It smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker. What a shocker. Ew. Oh yes, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend of my mate, a high school girl. She went off looking for a Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? What? Nah, no way. Shasha is the one I... So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know. We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her. It's more complicated than that. I'm pretty sure that all adds up to like. She tries to put on a brave face, but I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that orca. Do you think Orla really did it? Well, I can understand how Shasha feels, but she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was gonna go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. The orca pool? Okay. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't here before. Huh? Looks like an electronic sword. Hey, you're back? Hi Shasha, what's with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use walkie-talkie? She's always running away, so we attach a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Interesting. We should take all aquarium stuff for communication. It can apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out wherever you are. Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hey, who's that riding an Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. Ah, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Grah. Catch him! Let's scare Rifle away with all that yelling. But I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do. Got that fish though.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Rifle! Hey! Isn't that?
Oh.
Who was it again? The little girl! Who was her name? What was her name again? Hey! It's... Pearls? It's Pearls! Yeah, Pearls! Pearls? Oh, Mr. Nick? I haven't seen you in ages. You forgot Pearl? Hey, at least I still remember Maya, right? It's Maya, the other one. At least I still remember her. Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. Man, she grew up, huh? This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium. A real prodigy with a great power at that. I've known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Shushi, so she's been like big sister to her. Hey, so she's like 19 then, right? 19 or 20? If Athena is like at 18, right? She 20 or something? 20 probably, right? I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think? Is she trying to be my big sister too now? Damn, she grew up. What are you doing here, Pearls? My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see. Yo, this case just, you know. Miss Nick, who is that lady next to you? This case just got better because they include Pearl in now. Pearly. I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Wright Anything Agency. Oh, how do you know? Objections, Phoenix is not cool enough. He's cool. He's very cool. This older Phoenix is super cool. Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin, my friends call me Pearly. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. So, how did the two of you meet? Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls. I met Athena on one of those trips. Meeting Athena. So tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe. Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Well, would you look at that? Rifle loves you. She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls. Hehe, I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my back already. Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin. That calendar is a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. They all have it, huh? But the rest of staff thinks it's too cutesy. Cutesy? I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and rumble pirate image very well. But why does this calendar smell kind of like fish? What do you mean, Miss Nick? Please don't be rude. Uh-oh, I got Pearl's mouth. It smells fishy? A penguin-shaped calendar that Pearls bought at the aquarium, it smells fishy for some reason. Okay. Rifle? So you were looking for Rifle too? That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Come here, Rifle, come on. She went towards Orla instead. Okay, why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours. Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely? Uh-oh, I got Pearl's mad. Again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh, great idea. And I have just the thing to offer her too. Do we present the fishy? Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. Hey, I like my love-filled fish. What? At least it looks like she enjoyed it though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick? I think moving might be going on a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish? Oh, the calendar probably. Maybe just a little, yes. I guess I need to change my clothes. That's odd. Wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Aura doesn't usually want to eat at this time of the day. We have even been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately. Then why? Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy Marlin feeds all the other animals besides Orla, but the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. Was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning? But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling she's still hungry. She wants my fish chock filled with love. How long are you going to keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend. But I don't think the captain will have forgotten to feed Orla. Orla and Rifle. Rifle and that big creature there suddenly seems to love each other. This is Orla, the Orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong to together like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Anemone? Care to praise that in a way us non-biology majors can understand? Oh, so this orca is the suspect? I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins. Don't you worry about that. Orla here is really gentle and she never eats anything but fish. She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. Killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're going to defend her in court? She's quite a defendant, isn't she? She's the biggest defendant we have ever had, literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's about my Makatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished. Oh, that Makatama brings back memories. I remember putting my spiritual power into it. It was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. Oh, there you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break psych locks again. Hehe, I'm glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Madeline now. I have to bring Rifle to him. Pearly sure seems right at home at this aquarium. Oh, she's 17. She's 17, huh? You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. Think she's the same age as Jushi? Yeah, I think so too. 16. She's 1 year older, actually. 17 and 16. Staff corridor? That's why the detective was questioning her. What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor? Food prep room and nap room. There's a nap room. I don't know. I thought she was Marlon's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Cross-section view of the first and second floor section of the Orca pool, and Pearls apparently entered the staff corridor. If it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Okay. Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Ahoy! Base Small Fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifle reunion, tail ending in bliss. Now Animal Keeper Rhymes ain't gonna get caught. Mad Prop, Small Fry, this case now shot. Yo, 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 ho, ho! Hehe, it was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle. Okay, let's go, Rifle. See ya, Small Fry. Oh, Mr. Dick, I didn't see you there. Relation to Rhymes. Hey, Pearly, you and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Could you tell us more about your relationship? Well, Wait, no. What? Pearls, why do I see a psych lock? I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. But I really shouldn't talk about it. I don't really feel right about digging into Pearl's affairs. But she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I have to use my Makatama. Let's go! Let's go, let's go. Psych lock. A lock on a person's heart that only I can see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has one lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easily. But if I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop and won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. Relation to Rhymes. Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Relationship? There is no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. You're just a visitor and to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium, that's all. There are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you? Ah, staff corridor.
Take that!
Yes, that's right. But how did you know? Someone told me you were there. I got confused and went out the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. It didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin. Sounds reasonable. I guess I'd better move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish? Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish? But there's a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't in my imagination. Ah. She seems to love the smell of fish, yeah.
Take that!
Rifle? She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls? Why indeed? I don't know. Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret.
Take that!
The fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls? I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin and about the calendar. Woo! Let's go. Whew, it was only one lock, but it sure took some work. Relation to Rhymes? Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age. Oh, Pearls, I know big crowded places are hard for you. I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the food prep room and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped and so much he startled me too and I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor. I guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. Yes, and my calendar fell out of my back and got buried in all the fish too. But it doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it secret. Why did you hide it? Why did you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes? I didn't want him to get in trouble over sanitation regulations because of me. Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room. Huh? Why not? What was he doing in there? Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, he dropped his calendar too. He had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute. This calendar of yours, it already has writing in it. It does? But I didn't write anything in it yet. Well, there's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at Orca Pool at 7 AM. 7 AM? Didn't he die? And this was at 10 AM opening time. Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlin's got mixed up. Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes? It was about 10:15 when he had the info desk come announced that I was lost. So I must have first gone into the prep room at about 10 and 10. 10 and 10 again! Okay, I see. Do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? 10 and 10? This was 10:09. Interesting. It might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay? Apparently belongs to Rhymes. It was accidentally switched with Pearls. A calendar around 10 AM. Good, now maybe I'm ready to remove the Bloom Cyclops too. Okay? She was in the pop of danger. Here we go. You people again? You're becoming quite the nuisance. That vegetarian, I don't know, won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave. Vegetarian. Mr. Ron, is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Ron was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself up in that back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about to ready to go home. She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. Maybe a little something about the incident this morning too. Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic lock skills to work and uncover her secret. That's psych lock, Athena. Psych lock.
Take that!
What are you here? Mr. Bloom, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place has closed. That must mean you are connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh ho ho, I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something. Let's see. Might be... I think it's this one.
Take that!
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim, and the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Bloom. Oh, I suppose there is no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. Bombshell, my ass. Bombshell, she says. And I think, again, guess why you're here at the aquarium? You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is... a witness to the murder. You are a visitor who also happened to witness the death of owner Jack Shipley. That is correct. Oh, I want to say it, but I promised the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. Woo! Let's go. If she wanted to tell me this badly, why couldn't she just have done so from the start? Top? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Bloom, and that's top-class badgering to you. You're correct, I witnessed the killer whale's crime with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, Blue Boy? Boss, Mr. Bloom's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something, quick! Please don't explode on me. Why are you here? Could you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. So both Mr. Bloom's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. What? Please? Shame on you. Are you implying that I am happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla? It's more like you were interested in her. And you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe. Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I am the non-fiction writer Norma De Bloom? Who? Oh, that Norma De Bloom? So, big fan, huh? No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that you've figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to a fan is part of a writer's duty, after all. Ho ho ho. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. Norman De Bloom, non-fiction writer. So what exactly have you written, Miss De Bloom? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering the information on Orla, the killer whale, for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. And today, my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent. She's a sweet and gentle soul. Oh, the moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, jump! Ship Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but it has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors, they aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance, coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you have been blacklisted? I have my methods. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This lady is shameless. Shameless! We won't let you speak privately of Orla. We are going to defend her. I am only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale. But on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla from the visitor corridor. There are speakers there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Apparently that speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sound. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. When I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then, the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaw. What? Orla bit the owner to death? In justice we trust, so I take it Miss Bloom's just finished telling you what she saw. Detective Fulbright, I guess you have already heard it too. Yep, when we took her statement earlier, as you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, and that dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor though who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt even he'd take an action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one. Not a chance, we'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. But if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof it wasn't accidental death, Detective, you'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright, time to check out that crime scene one more time. One more time? Okay. Alright then, let's start the re-examination. Pronto. I'm going to go check out that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait, no running. Ah! Are you okay? It didn't look like she tripped, but... Where is she? I slept. Huh? Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? Huh? Oh! Oh! Athena, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay. But why did Aura spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entry. Very funny, boss. In any case, let's give the ball back to Arla. There's blood there. How it looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball, I guess. Arla really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline of the body, too. You better take a good look around. Hey. How do I... Do I go here? Okay, much better. What's this? A coin. Mr. Wright, there's blood on it. You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? What was it doing all the way over here in the first place? I'm not sure, but now that we have found blood outside the pool, just might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Orla suddenly can't leave the pool after all. Single coin seems to have fallen by the side of the orca pool. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There's a few coins around the body here too. You're right, boss, but where did they go? They aren't here anymore. Don't think somebody picked them up, or do you? Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks. It doesn't mean that she hates me. Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Aww. Shasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? There's the doll. Oh no, that child is hurt. What? Call an ambulance. Hey, it's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess we just found out that you don't pull off well under pressure. I guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. Wonder what the dummy is for anyway. Oh, that? We'd use it to train Orla. Smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first. Forget the tricks, those bite marks look pretty dangerous. Hey Shasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. You picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet though. I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool. Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. The ladder? Can't see anything from here. I have to look. Okay. Oh! Look! I think I see something on the bottom of the pool. Hehe, I knew it. Want me to go down and check? You can't jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Be that as it may, that pool's really deep. And now you can hold your breath that long. But maybe Shasha can. Maybe Shasha can. Whew! Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Shasha. So there really were made more of them down there, huh? You seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether. Including the ones I put away. There are 300 of them there for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a stringfish. Well, I better go put these coins away where they belong. So 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene, one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. I wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute, could it be? Remember how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, what if these coins were the weapon? Huh? How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 of them! 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you have to do is... freeze them, throw them, put them in a bag, obviously. If you put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? It would explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then we can use it to prove Orla's innocent. Let's go by the side of the orca pool. There are 300 coins in all, weighing 7 pounds total. This makes it a likely murder weapon. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes, this is just what we needed. Let's go show this coin to a Detective Fulbright and Miss De Bloom right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub or danger. Hew. Oh, you're back. So did you find anything? Of course he didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Let's show them the evidence we found. The one that points to a human culprit. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Please take a look at this bloodstained coin. Disease and disease at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? Ugh, she doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. Hi, traitor! We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds altogether. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? So you're saying the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something to put the coins in to make them into a weapon. You know, that's something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll go to the prosecutor's office and ask to re-investigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. I really hope Detective Fulbright can convince them. We all hope. You won't believe the answer I got. When I explained your passion for this case and the police's investigation, they said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. I wonder who this prosecutor is. Is that Black Quill, right? Or is it Black Quill? I highly doubt it's Black Quill. Really? So does that mean a new suspect has emerged? Could be Gavin? No, I'm afraid not, to be frank. Prosecutor Black Quill has said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. Wait, it's Prosecutor Black Quill that wants to prosecute Orla? Well. That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say you are taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start, and I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well to see that justice is served. Well, technically we already did play Apollo against Black Quill, then we played Athena against Black Quill, so I guess it's time for Phoenix against Black Quill. Mr. Bloom, will you be a witness for the prosecution? A trial for a killer? Well, I never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer, well, and then write all about it. Sounds like a plan. Now, if you'll just come along with me, we have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. I look forward to the tomorrow. Look forward to tomorrow. Until then, Blue Lawyer and Yellow Fan. I am not a fan. Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. Having the rod, do we defend an orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Plus, Mr. Bloom said Orla beat the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge. The VR will be just fine. Guess I should go over that swashbuckler spectacular you were watching this morning. Yeah, we can have a formal viewing back at the office. There's nothing indecisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial or else. Or else. To be continued! Ah, yes. Do not save on that one. Imagine if I accidentally save on that one. But technically it doesn't matter since I can use chapter select though. But alright. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Cheaper assembly this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the swashbuckler video so we can watch it anytime. Thanks, it just might help our case. A TV recording of a performance featuring Orla, Sasha, and Jack Shipley as pirates. Oh, no. At least the music is good, but the singing... Please don't play this video too many times though, okay? I hope they don't play this video too many times. Just like in Apollo Justice. Don't worry, you won't have to watch it as much as the Kita Serenade. Oh, thank God. Thank God, Spirit. I was afraid of that. But thank God. Let's listen to it one more time and that's it.
Scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Okay, thank you. Wait, so I don't get to read the script? Okay, it's just a video. I don't get to read the script like that. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I get racked on enough as it is by Prosecutor Black Quill. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. Our first trial case in 7 or 8 years, right? That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's so super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes, you came to watch the trial? Yeah, Sasha is back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry, we're going to win for Orla. Is that right, boss? Right, one unprecedented trial coming right up. Ikuse. Day 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. Aura? It said Aura? Aura? The event is ready, Your Honor. It said Aura, right? Yeah. Aura. Aura. Must be waste words on this. Prosecutor Simon Blackquill. Remember, she just likes to be called Orla. Yeah, right? Orla. But it said Aura. Officially, she's Aura? Aura. I see. Aura. Aura, come here. Aura. Actually, yeah. The orca case of murder, though Aura is her real name, or of Fish Alley. Aura Fish Alley Shipley. Aura Fish Shipley. Aura Fish. Known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk, Taka, his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor, and you look as young as ever yourself. I make a joke about officially. Oh, not Aura's name? Oh, officially? Oh, well, shit. Oh. I didn't get it then. Haha, man, I have to keep up with you folks. After all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest, you baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant Aura Shipley is an orca at ship-shaped aquarium. An orca? And who will stand as a witness or a suspect in place of, in her place? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant? It's patently absurd. Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying aunt? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka for example. He's as human in spirit as you or I. Cap? The real question is, am I in for more pain as always? Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackquill, your opening statement, if you would. There's no way he's gonna open the statement, we'll watch. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Oh, he's actually gonna do it? Poggies? Very well, listen carefully. He's gonna do it. The Orca murdered the owner of ship-shaped aquarium in the aquarium's Orca pool. The Orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic Orca. What a chilling thought. Where exactly is this defendant now? Inside this. Cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell? Time machines on. Time marches on, your baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium which will allow us to interact with the Orca. What? A TV phone? Very well, this court accepts it into evidence. A cell phone used by ship-shaped aquarium staff. This model can connect to TVs and be used to conduct teleconferencing. Poggies? We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare for transmission. Ha ha ha, you got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh, this case just got even weirder. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that is the Orca that stands accused, is it? Oh, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. You would think, you know, the third case was kind of weird with the, you know, means. But this takes the top for now. Orla, Vish, Poinix, and Athena Lot. Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man? Orla's really powering on the charm, huh? She's far from cute. She's a violent, reckless animal. That's right, the name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an Orca attack, the police raced on over to ship-shaped aquarium. There we found a guest who says she saw the Orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the Orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The Orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. So far, my guess for the culprit, you know, is it's Aura. I don't think it's Aura. It's either, well, unless there's a, you know, we get to meet a new character. It's either these two, but I guess I'm leaning on more on this lady, to be honest. But we shall see. We shall see. Okay, what do we got? I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. I don't know if it's not Rifle. Rifle? No way, it's right. Oh, no. She loves the smell of it. Imagine it's Rifle. I swear to God. I swear. Instant death from a brain damage contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. Contusion from head trauma produced all over body. Death thought to be a result of Orca attack. Estimated time in death under investigation. Okay, so we don't have an estimated time in death yet. Okay. Okay. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the crystally details your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak. Coming right up. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well, I am Norma De Bloom. I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who is in telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be competition, Athena. What? Norma De Bloom? The great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma De Bloom herself? I read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Million Seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief is one of my favorites. Oh, are you a fan or your honor? I could give you my autograph if you like. Wait a second. I could swear you look much different in the photos in your book. Well, I used one from 10 years ago in my book so that the paparazzi won't harass me. The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on his head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Bloom. Who knew Miss de Bloom was so famous? So, okay, so all over the body. But if I remember, only... Okay, let me check all of them for one. I don't know how this is gonna work. Enough jabbering, tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you to not order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Okay, here we go. Very well then. Please proceed with your testimony. I went to Ship Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. And she lied there, didn't she? Dead with the huge mouth and deadly teeth. But it's only bruises, confusion to drama. There's no like. Then to remain calm and report the incident to the police immediately. That honorable defendant really did all that? It must be much more vicious than it looks. Now deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
Objection!
The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Hold it!
Defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me that just this morning. Do you want something signed? All you need is the document and a witness. Let me guess. They were convicted for contract fraud, right? All we need in this case is the evidence and witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall release the sight of you trashing around in vain. Okay, where is it? Just in case if I fucked it up.
Objection!
Yep. It would seem that you are mistaken, Mr. Bloom. I beg your pardon? The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be a result of orca attack, but the actual cause of death is contusion from the head trauma. Not being bitten! What? But... Man, I love this song so much. I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Just as I suspected. I knew you would pick at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Oh no. Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to the trial, I reviewed all of the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. What? Guess that dog is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Blackwood's book. Very well, let's view the footage. New footage? Okay, what the? What's this? That's 1010. Right, 1010. Where is my picture? It's this one. Hey, where's my picture? Hey, where's this one? 1009. It's literally like a minute after, but where's the black black smoke. What the hell? It might be the collusion. I don't know. I don't know. What's this? The orca is fighting the victim? No way! To say this appears to be very damning evidence. Well, shit. No, I can't believe Orla really beat him. And there is more. Hey, what about... It could be the dummy though, right? It could be the dummy. What the fuck? I keep going to the wrong one. Could be the dummy itself. There is more. Look at this. Oh, the shirt. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is evidence that belongs to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes? Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim. I told you so. Okay, there's a... On the right hand, you can see the, the mark, but here you don't see the mark at all. And I guess. I guess. And the pendant is missing too. You're missing the pendant. Or the whistle, I guess. The whistle, you could say. And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from the head trauma.
Objection!
You are much too impetuous, right, Dono? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. The one explanation is there for what the witness saw. Did I not say in the beginning the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? My goodness. After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with its dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator, toying with its prey. Well, Mr. Wright, the hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla. So the defendant beat the victim after she had killed him? But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give this to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Ah, I see what you are driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now, explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer well before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it in the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right. It rammed the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage. Don't forget. That footage backs up Miss Blevlum's testimony. But there's also something very important it does not show. The actual hitting, the body. Now, do you see what menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I cannot allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca suddenly seems to be headbutting something. But you know that the something is not the victim. Oh! Wow! Wait, where's the wind coming from? I want to look away, but I can't. Where did that wind came from? Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Mr. Bloom, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of skull was obstructing my view. So are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came flowing up. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though, you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh! 1 year ago. That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened to a year ago? You must know a very similar incident occurred only last year in which... Which? The defendant murdered her trainer? What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. It's all in this book. That book? The Killer Whale. That's Miss De Bloom's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up. Aww. Orca kills the trainer. Orca kills its trainer? It's a woman. Oh, it's only this. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim. The same thing she's accused of in this case. That orca killed 2 people? That thing is a menace. Guilty, guilty, I say. I never want to go to the beach again. No, not now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now? Now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it, but it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her, please. I'm begging you. Shasha. What am I doing, doubting my client like this? This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla and I'm ready to fight for our client. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Shasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you both of you. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, Wright, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. You saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak and I don't know her thoughts, but there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust and she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. What do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So killer whales really are killers? What terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your boldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dollar, you don't know when to give up, do you? Very well, I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. You love Black Goose, team? It's pretty like very fitting for him for sure. It's very fitting for him, no doubt. Oh ho ho. But of course, that is what I do after all. Silence. Prosecutor Blackcool, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well, Miss De Bloom, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. Okay. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly had started singing. It was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. You let out a scream? So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago. That's right. Shit. These goddamn... That's right, those were just simple cries. It was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. Oh yeah! Was this? Oh yeah, was Blackpool your favorite prosecutor in this game? I remember you mentioning it had one of your favorite prosecutors. Was Blackpool the one? Is Blackpool the one, Spirit? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in his testimony. He's up there with the Edgeworth. It's clear I won't be able to take apart her statement with evidence alone. Mr. Wright? Now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You notice a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions. You had 2 full cases with him. How do I like him? I like him a lot. I like him. I like him very, very, very much. Oh, a prison inmate. But I feel like, well, he's pretty badass. That's all I can say. Badass with Hawk, and you know, everybody's afraid of him. You bet I did. And then once we expose it, we just might be able to track her. Like, he's for sure more savage than Edgeworth, for sure. More savage in a way. No, scratch that. Make it. We'll definitely be able to. Then let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. A complete analysis of Mr. Bloom's heart coming right up. But I don't like Blackpool compared to the... What's the whip? The lady prosecutor? I forgot, you know, the one who whips. The one who whips. I didn't like her that much, to be honest. The girl whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached her pool, to get the surprise, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It was calm when I saw it. You were calm, my ass. Why is there sad then? Mr. Bloom, Orla really frightened you with her pet butting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. Must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while he was doing that. Why? It sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. Oh yeah, I think Athena maybe had a prior history with, you know, Blackquill too, right? Or I think Blackquill knows her past. I saw something for sure. Oh, I remember now. Like the previous case, when she was panicking. Okay, good. Now if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victims to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale. That killer whale had killed a person for a second time. Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. Yeah, that's why. So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. Mr. Bloom saw blood. Then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? What do we do now, boss? Ugh, that testimony was not all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord that left in Mr. Bloom's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Is there even anything left of our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can't handle the truth, whatever it is, so let's delve a little deeper. You got it, boss. Okay. Let's see info update. After it started, headbutting, I saw the awful blood and was terrified. But when the pirate hat victims came floating up, I let out a scream. You let out a scream? Yeah, but why would she? It's still the same. Huh? Her fear appears to be lessened here at this statement. Mr. Bloom, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaking after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. What? Disappear? And why do you suppose that have us? Simple, it was because of the pirate hat. After Killer Whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared? Objection! What? And how exactly does that work? How sure I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Mr. Bloom actually coming from? After Killer Whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappear. I mean, there's only there's only these two were, you know, right? It's me. But then it disappeared?
Take that!
Yeah. Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon? What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool after all. What? Then where is this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear. The blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head. What? What? The orca's head? What are you prattling on about? Now. Please think about it again, Mr. Bloom's thinking back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. Bruh. Bye-bye. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. It was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Mr. Bloom witnessed was not the moment of the murder, as she claims.
Objection!
I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning, I granted that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from the internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. Evidence? Oh, there must be something. Think Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred. Before. It has to be before. If the victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Miss De Bloom was touching her. The events Miss De Bloom witness took place at around 10 a.m. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10 a.m. Well, 10:09, right?
Take that!
You've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10, which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. All of the footage? Mr. Bloom witnessed the cloud of blood at around 10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Bloom arrived? Exactly, the security camera footage starts at the 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe there is a vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. Everything is 10. 10. You are quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way...
Hold it!
Hold it! My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Black Goose, so I just suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh, I can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage... Fulbright. Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well, please play it for the court. Please have something for me. Okay, let's see here. This is what it looked like at 10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. It's the same. And 10:06, it's gone. It appears Mr. Bloom hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now to see if I can find something from before this point in time. 10:03, nothing. 10. There's nothing. There's nothing. There was nothing. There was nothing. I didn't see anything. Is that it? Yup, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? We got nothing. Well, Wright, don't know. Monk, there were nothing. I didn't see anything. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. In the footage we see... I'll just take a huge risk and let's see. I didn't see anything, man. I didn't see anything. You can see nothing of importance in that footage. Just as I thought. You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't show me somebody as evidence.
Objection!
Oh. No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. This is the Fulbright. This footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? He's questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't? The body?
Take that!
The important thing we seeing in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh! Oh, that's right! If the victim is not shown inside the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute. Are you saying he was already dead? When the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead. What? Order in the court. If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, you wonder, but we now know it had to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. But there is no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been a human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? I would be very interested in seeing this evidence. The defense says to trump card that thing we have found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but there's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human? It's gotta be the coin, right? What's this? A coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs... As they say, the more the presentation, the less confident in the solicitor. Solicitor? This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins altogether weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Should have the blood analyzed to see whose it is? Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor. The defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. The side of the pool? But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it. I realize you are trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. So where is this bag the coins were in? Fortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them. They took it. The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. Then they threw the body into the pool before the security cameras started up. Then they left, taking in the bag the coins were in with them. We got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. We found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. Wonder why Prosecutor Blackpool hasn't said anything. The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has not been suggested, but if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. Bloom witness? That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim, just like it did a year ago, singing a song. I guess there still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. Wonder why did she have us? Why did she was doing the same thing she did a year ago? But are they really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn around thinking. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Still trying to figure out why Orla did the same things she did a year ago. I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and beat the victim. The real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla. Then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place. Mr. Wright, as her lawyer, how do you explain your client's action? I believe you should think of it in this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Very well. Then why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case? They created a weakness. Mr. Bloom focused on her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness. Create a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Mr. Bloom's witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly. And that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior with this. The whistle! Where's my whistle? This one.
Take that!
Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. Comments. But in truth, everyone can do it provided they know the right signals. That must be how they get Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hit the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then when Miss Deloom appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? And as for you, Miss DeBloom, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. Norma DeBloom was set up. Norma DeBloom, rather extraordinary, was used. Okay, she's not the killer. No. No! Oh my god! Oh my god! OMG! Mr. Bloom, please do something about your attire. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. Not like this. It appears we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. I guess it has to be Rhyme, okay? Rhyme is suspect then. Rhymes! If it's not Rhymes, then it's the fucking rifle! At this point, it's Rhymes now. For now, it's Rhymes. Prosecutor Black Cool, please have the bloodstained coin analyzed. You waste your breath. I got you, Prosecutor Black Cool, can refute the possibility of a human suspect. Unless Pearl was the mastermind all along. Pearl! Pearly, you did it, boss. If the crime happened beside the pool, there's nowhere an orca could have done it. Now, if only we could find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not. My hair! My beautiful hair! Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable. What did this man go in for? He is merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. A right donor here would be easier to hook than any fish. I know this is out of subject, but isn't it this Friday, right? This Friday, Octopath 2 is coming out this Friday, right? That hawk sure does love this judge's head. Think so? 24th, right? 24th of February? Are you gonna get it on Friday, Spirit? What's this? That coin from before and some sort of bag, which means I need to finish Fire Emblem Engage quickly. Oh, you already bought Engage? I haven't gotten it yet. How is Engage, by the way? Bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. It's good? Oh, it's good? I heard some people, has a mixed opinions on it. Some people think Treehouse is better, and some people, think it's not as good. But I think it's good that you like it. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. How did you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab. And does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed, and as does the blood on the coin. I knew it. So the blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as the murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackpool? Are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins? I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, Doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim. What? How can you still suspect Orla? You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior? But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. What? But... Are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes! Take the stand! Marlon Rhymes? Is he a witness? Marlon. Marlon, huh? Well, don't just stand there. State your name. I told Chad you want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently, Wright Donald won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. Well, son of a... son of a? Alright, fine. Back on the talk then, let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwood is going to have him testify about. So could we have your name and occupation for the record witness? Ahoy, yo, ho, ho, ho. People of the law, time to testify. Chilling with my crew at the ship shape. Orcas, penguins, and seascape. Feeling and feeling, there ain't no end. But them bratty kids, tours, I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper, from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marlon with the Marlon with the rhymes. Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that flip-flop music young people are nowadays like? So close, Your Honor. So close, flip, and yet so far. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this. I tell you, I feel like I'm selling Shasha out. Alright, the only thing we have about him is the... is this one, right? Meet the Captain at the Orca Pool at 7 AM. Seven AM. At about 10 AM, I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the staff, was piled up there, and hit the captain. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the orca pool. Wait. He said he was in the staff room, right? But that's not true. He was in the food bread room at 10:10, right? Because that's where Pearls met, yeah. The defendant made the stuff fall down. Overturned crates and gas-solid props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There's no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin checked on the scene, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. Marlin. To move it all in one go with a challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he? The jail gossip? So, how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on the glass that was underneath them. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. It was a child play to an orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Bloom saw.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. Doesn't automatically check it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon her trainer, but I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it. I see, so the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing she can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is pure speculation.
Silence!
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. Ugh, I have to discredit that statement somehow. Find out it means that all of us the culprit even if the victim died beside the pool. Okay. Let's see.
Objection!
Yeah, man. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Ship-Shape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Ship-Shape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering the fish around the witness stand. Not to worry, your baldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. Now and then, man. Alright, Mr. Wright, we have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind... no, Your Honor. This isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. Or... What's this? This is the first time I'm hearing about any calendar. That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret. You lied to me? This transgression will not go unpunished! So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself. Somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was... oh yeah! Yeah. The vet, man. We haven't still met the vet, right? The vet. The animal vet. Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. It's the vet! The culprit is the vet! I heard about it from Sasha. What? From Miss Buckler? What? That doesn't make any sense. What is going on here? Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being beaten by your own client, right, Dono? Oh, I certainly didn't see this coming. What a perfect timing there. There was something I want to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. The prosecution calls the trainer Miss Sasha Buckler to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the orca's trainer has to say. I don't know what Sasha is going to say, but I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. Oh, to be continued. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright. Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. Yeah, he's not the culprit. I don't think he's the culprit either. Why would you go all those lengths? Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? Note about meeting the captain at this orca pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's? What? Then that means Sasha's? This does look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. Well, fuck Sasha. Apparently it belongs to Sasha. A meeting with the victim was scheduled for 7 a.m. on the 20th. I didn't want the suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for y'all on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Black Quill get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. Let's go. Sasha. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Black Quill, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath. Me name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me Buffalo from the false charges put on her by Dread Pirate Nostache. Nostache? I guess Nostache refers to Prosecutor Black Cruz this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I rather like that. Makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. And scene? How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Ship Shape Aquarium, performing our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks, I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Black Cooler said I could introduce myself anywhere I like. I bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. What will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. So Orla was the only one who broke that leg, huh? But she could have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. I thought you were paying attention to a trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball. What? Is that what we are talking about? I came in here to give Prosecutor Nostache a good kill hauling. But I'm the one getting the Cattle 9 trails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger's shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. Alright, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. Phenomenal, she says. Phenomenal. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium guest's scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma de Flume first and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claims don't stand up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry, I'm no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Black Crew's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction no matter how small. Very well, your cross-examination please, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's see here. The equipment was everywhere. But it could be the doll.
Hold it!
What do you recall about the scenes exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in a total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember though. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? Check. The things are scattered around? Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new swashbuckler spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus and Nose Dash after all. We're going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. Red Stash? He's on the flyer? The Red Stash, huh? Red Stash with a fluttering red scarf. Oh, that's the flyer rifle was distributing. Who will obtain their gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Oh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks for the new show. Okay. Advertisement for a new show, it was dropped by a penguin. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, is that it? Wait, do we have a picture of a... Yeah, I forgot the red scarf, man. He has red scarf here, but he doesn't have red scarf there. Interesting, that's right. A bunch of props in crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I like that information added to the witness testimony. Very well, Miss Buckler, please open pen what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing. The bus for the new show were everywhere and the captain was in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
These props for the new show. What kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin, an anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume and the new props were all there. What a minute, wait up, what a minute. What a minute? What a minute? What a minute? Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Stasha's testimony? Yes, there is. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix. What are you nitpicking my testimony for? If you look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you noticed that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right. It's written right here in the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Although I have to say it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. Must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. Oh, I see. It looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. But the scarf doesn't have anything to do with this case. But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on, the timing of the stuff falling? The timing? Maybe. My theory has been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe. The bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross-examination ends in a failure as well. I should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall on and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Black Quill, but based on the circumstances at the scene, The defendant couldn't have tracked the body into the water after the equipment fell. Why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you, alright. My theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not tracked into the water after the items fell? The scarf, right? This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. If the body was tracked into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla beat was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. Jam. But then Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate shell that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead. It means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous. Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither of the orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the man of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? Oh, a very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Alright. I doubt I have no clue would go over well. Alright, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. Wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once? How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? Or on a diagram, it's very easy to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water. Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. So could the real matter of death be... Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I didn't even know it? You other, I think we know the real matter of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack's Shipley's death? What's the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? Falling, right? Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. There was no water in this pool. Then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. Dush. Dead. He would drop straight down. Oh my, could that be the true man of death? The orca pool is about 60 feet deep. The victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom of it when there was no water. Then he would, without a question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall? And that's your answer? It all makes perfect sense. He fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool, and there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Order! Order in the court! I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. Falling was the man of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the swashbuckler spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket where she shoots somebody up into the air. Oh! Then there's the lifesaver trick where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Hey, one of these top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which one of these 2 tricks sounds relevant to the case? The human rocket trick. Wait. Hey, no, that's not it! That's not it! That means Ola shot the victim's body, which has sunk to the bottom up to the surface. Are you implying that that's how the victim's body got to the surface? In that case, when did the bite marks get out to the victim's clothes? Huh? Oops. I forgot about those. I can't accept your theory unless it explains all of the circumstances of this case. Oopsie! The lifesaver trick! In the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You got it. Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she's never hurt a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface. Then, that must be it! That matches up perfectly with what Miss Loom said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. As you wish. The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Bucker, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey Marlon, are you ready to over there? Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There. It's in the pool, ready and standing by Shasha. There goes Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. And there you have it. What a secret new trick. Wow, that orc is really something. A cute thing like that would hurt of anybody. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. That was great. That awesome trick captured everybody's heart. Oh, wonderful. I wish I could see more. Looks like Miss Silence, Prosecutor Blackquill. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler, and thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackquill, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackquill, but I am requesting further investigation. Yeah! Sick, Prosecutor Blackquill, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. That thing that you asked for just came in. And you couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackquill ask for? I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what is that? An updated autopsy report. What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something that started knocking at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. I take it you'd like me to read it? Very well. Cause of death, thought to be from 65-foot fall. There we go. But this... Thought to be from 65 feet tall, fall into pools all over, proceeding to pool bottom is 100 feet, fall to death, receive back to death. But this decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. What? Something good for a change? If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the Korka can be responsible. Seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic, you did, Mr. Wright. As a girl, Black Quill isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is safe. Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? What about the true culprit? It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. First, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant Aura safely. Not guilty! And what about the true culprit? That's true! Hold it! Silence! Objection! No, that's wrong! You did it! Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Alright, Marlon, thank you too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Hehe, good. Glad to see everybody so happy, and I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict. Thank you, Wright, Dono. Huh? For what? The train pull. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Full of pride. Arrest this woman. Certainly it's the right way, Prosecutor Black Quill. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What? What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Calm now, you must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated Orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one who with the ability to accomplish that? Didn't he beat that easy, did you? You only beat the orchestrator. I'm telling you, it's the fucking vet, man. The vet, the animal vet, who we haven't met yet. She or he is the true culprit. But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence.
I don't need any of your baseless counter arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it. Poor bride. We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card locks. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the card ran in.
Objection!
But no one will commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, their aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. If it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous. Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start? The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim, the possibility of a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. So he's suspected for both Sasha and Orla all along? My gratitude to you after all. You were the one who threw out that information about the life-saving trip. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. No! Alright, come along then, let's have a good long talk. Wait, I didn't kill the captain. And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me, Wow. Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we can do. I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. This trial is only a conservative at ruling on the defendant, Aura Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. Investigation day 2, baby. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? Then why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright, not cool. Wait a minute, talk about false accusations. You were able to prove the defendant's innocence? But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Unnecessary evidence given to Apollo. Okay. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Yeah, Detective Fulbright. Grr. Something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Why arrest Buckler? Why arrest Buckler? Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this car pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof that the suspect card was used. Oh, okay. Kick out for getting access to the Orca pool, only the victim and Sasha had one. Record is left upon interest only July 20, 3 a.m. 3 a.m.? Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Hehe, Deans, I sound just like a lawyer right there. Yeah, we'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time of the record stage. She said she was here from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the Orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection! There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What you do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Did you get these medicines to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hitfield Clinic. I spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. Can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you'd better ask her. Justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. And give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. She's from a Sasha's residence. She apparently had this feel at the Hitfield Clinic. We have to return her calendar to her as well. We can't see Sasha at our investigate. We should question the people at the aquarium. Aquarium? Popo Danger, maybe? Let me have a bathroom break first, though. Who? Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Yeah, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. Please dig in and check it out. Wow. What the hell, you two? Here we go. The vet, right? Here we go. The true suspect is right here. Who barges into a person's lap without permission? We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. This guy. There we go. This guy's the murderer. He's the murderer. The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over. Yes, sir. Knock, knock. Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. You're not making any progress on this murder investigation, then. Hey, miss. Where is the patient? Don't you have your pets with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies, I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. Herman Crab? I'm a ship-shaped aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab. Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Sassy son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, what a cute little thing. Who is it? A penguin chick? A member of the little penguin species? She lives in my hair? What? Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Oh, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions just to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little about the case. Herman Crab. So Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself and my friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right, I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you are no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Penguin chick? Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop, don't come any closer. Ah! I'm sorry, she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people for my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly, that's why I named her Sniper. We got Rifle and Sniper? Her mother's name is Rifle? Oh my god. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. But this is Rifle's daughter. Which means the both mother and daughter now hate me. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. Unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem truly understand each one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. Must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. About the murder. Can you tell me anything about Jack's Shipley's murder? Gah, I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he help and die on me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. We got along well enough as a business associate. It's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It's a pretty amazing laboratory. Ah, you have discerning taste, I see. I'll tell you more about my lab you'd like. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitors' corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave this security footage to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. I gave them to a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it. That's right, it was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what the argument was about though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with the information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow, you are kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Oh, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Huh? Son of a gun. Are you hungry again already? And that silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Yeah, would you quit peeping in my ear? According to the her walkie-talkie, the rifle is somewhere around the aqua tunnel. Do you see her? Could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat, and this time I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again. What is she? The Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel. Oh, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh, we ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I'll write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave that question to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she was a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great. You know being the boss isn't half bad. Last year's cubes. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That's correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim. I refuse to divulge any information about my client. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. Oh, I think I know. You know, I think I have a theory. the one who died last year, right? A year ago, is probably somebody related to Herman Crab, probably. And then he wanted revenge. You know, revenge. It seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer well murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death. Only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened at the exact same date as the last one. It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we better ask Mr. DeLune about today's trial. Today's trial? So you heard Aura singing and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct? Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma DeBloom. In any case, I swear the killer Bella's song brings misfortune first last year, now again. A fun song like that, how could it bring a misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. I don't even remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric. But if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. What the? What the? Huh?
A vast mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold.
This is a different song!
Village, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of piracy.
It's a completely different song! That's how it goes? Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? You seem to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song? This is the song for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh no, what the hell?
Oh, we pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
What was that? I never heard that song before. What? It's the song they used in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. We be pirates. We love to sail the seven seas. There's a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through the storms and waves, all because you see grand treasures and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song of a year ago. A vast ladies, landlubbers, though, hand all air all year gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Gosh, she's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get off the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Oh no. Well, she wanted the proof. She gets the proof. Where is it? Oh, no, stop! This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can see Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Here we go again. What the? Oh! This is different! What the fuck happened? We swim through... Oh, we swim through... But I never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song that I sang to you. I recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs? According to the Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Then what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing. Interesting. The show song and the video is different from the one that Bloom heard. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on ship-shaped aquarium, and perhaps I better look into the Center for Dangerous Animals Control as well. Center for Dangerous Animals Control? What's that? You tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control. Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused the demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of the money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappeared from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab, there's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see a rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Office? Okay. Three, 2, 1. Ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Mix's cell phone from your magic panties? That's amazing. Hehe, that's all for Chusie's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Chusie. You never failed to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. You're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit. Hehe, hello, Mr. Nick. You missing something? Aw, thanks. From an out of the old magic panties, huh? How is the investigation going, Mr. White? Investigation is not so well. We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensic kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look out for blood. Look for blood. Wow, Chusie, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. Hehe, I got them from a detective friend of mine. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensic kit? I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again too. Do you have anything for me to do? I'd like to help too. Yeah, thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around for altering Charlie. If you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. We've got some good kids here. Alright, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether. It sure feels nice to be a part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you. We're fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest. She's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with the forensic kid. Hey, fade up, you two. They left without me. And just as we trust, good timing, we're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rams helped with them cleaning, so I got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, you want to examine the bottom of the pool? I recommend using that hoist over there by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Stand on the ladder platform and the police car will operate for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Good luck to us both. In justice we trust. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. What should I explore? Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Well, what do we have here, baby? This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Alright, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Shasha has been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla, we'll save Sasha. Bring Orla wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Nothing special here. Wow, look at all the treasure. Those jewels in that ground are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. Now everything is size Orla. I stand corrected. Corrected. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Started? Wait, what? This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicing. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is. Hooray, I get to help. Alright, we'll need this. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any plot. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody. Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. What am I supposed to... Hey, look. I see something. Your deductions are correct, boss. I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. Guess so. The plot stand the rock, the victim may have struck it when he fell to his death. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I got some Aurora by mistake. Calm down, Pearly. It's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Aurora too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The Lumina must be showing her injuries. But wait a minute. Mr. Bloom said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? This blood isn't from Orla's injuries. Then what could it be? What could it be? What could it be? I guess that's about it for inside the pool. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. That's very, yep. Yeah, that's a good shot. I mark where the luminol reactions were. Luminol. Okay. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly. A photo of the bottom of the pool. The location of the bloodstains detected with luminol are sketched in. Huh? I hear something. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless and she's sinking. Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. Orla! What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious. The pool is drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the steel samurai. Of course you, just help me. What? Alright, what do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. The stretcher is ready. Press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. What? You mean this? This pirate flag is the stretcher for the orca, huh? You can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel is on the wall to your right. To my right? Oh, that one. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Well, shit. Dr. Crab, the stretcher's ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. There, I got it all out. Will Laura be alright, Dr. Crab? Yes, she will be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of water for a little while. But their own weights put stress on their organs and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just vashes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady. Really? Then what is wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest to our crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the stuff gets here. So, Dr. Crab! Orla, open your eyes. I know how you feel, Athena, but we better let Orla rest right now. How did this happen? Mr. Wright, we have to examine her ourselves right now. I wish we could, but we are lawyers, remember? There must be something we can do. Well, we can investigate the cause of her condition. Do we have evidence that might tell us something about the cause? Do we? Oh, we should check out the contents of Orla's stomach. I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. Looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 30 Z's. I mean, 3 Z's? What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? In Orla's stomach? Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. Or maybe not. Might have something to do with Dr. Orla's condition. Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into this ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla's still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool. And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that will take a while. But I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right. So where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. We're lucky the police will be done with the place. Show stage. So this is where they hold the swashbuckler spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. It's you lawyers. How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry, I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicing. That a girl, small fry, you can have a free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. I hear you help Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really help. She's just taking care of the orca here while she's clean. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stayed up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meal, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. The stage show is right next to the orca pool room. I will use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why, didn't you want to take a ride? Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigation on Sweet Terra Firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Whew, dodged that bullet. About the murder? If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha is innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. What? But we proved her innocent in court this morning. But a few days ago, the orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk to her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, while everybody else seems to think Orla is the killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. Okay, let's see here. Special heal? Wait, I don't, you know. You saw this same device in the orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used to use it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. The show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Oh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. I always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? What exactly indeed? This galleon was in the swashbuckler. Spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon. The enemy lets the guard down, then blam. Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court, lure enemy in, and then blam, present evidence. I don't think that the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Eek, there's a skeleton adrift. Hehe, it's just a prop. You really scared? A little bit? By your screaming. Skeleton, an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. Dashing spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in this show? This colorful sign, did Miss Bucker make it? Wow, how did you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the Orca. Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. Captain Orla's. Isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock a part of the scene for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the Orca pool? Haha. New show prop that was at this Orca pool, the victim struck it when he fell. This sun is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Handmade sign. The sign Shasha made for the new show. It's been left to dry since the early hours of the 20th. Shasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? Wonder what she's talking about. Better ask. The new show? You say Miss Bucker was mad? Was it because of the new show? Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Shasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? Oh ho ho. Advertising for a new show. It appears that Shasha was not slated to return. Interesting, interesting. Can you imagine that show without Miss Buckler? It would be like, where's the beef? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Shasha wants to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular, but now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show. Is there anything else? The last ladder probably goes down to the surface of the water. But it's not like public pool. Everybody who gets into this pool knows how to swim. It's like in the courtroom. It's a sink or swim in there. A newbie could really get hurt. You know, like last time in court, I could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a weakness. Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Look at this pool, it's huge. So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The show pool is the same depth as that Orca pool. They practice the tricks in the Orca pool and then do the real show here. You're interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Oh, of course, I only seen it on TV though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena is a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show and the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky, you can even hear the sound of the surf from nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can't? In that case... What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. You were just joking. Right? Right. Oh, of course, I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls, I almost forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time. Nice. Oh, what's that? Who's that? Oh! Prosecutor Blackpool, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackpool insisted, so I brought him along too. Get a little exercise. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding me. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now, come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orca's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Seems like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know. Hehe, I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, small fry, anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Yeah, come on, Mr. Wright, let's get back to our investigation. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Today, the Orca, tomorrow, Shasha Buckner. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in all your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? Could understand that much more readily than your empty, righteous talk. Our own benefits? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Tina, try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be up, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust. Okay. Never been so insulted, but you're right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh, she hit Prosecutor Blackquill with that water. He doesn't seem to care though. I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than the fancy frills. Oh wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? Hey, I'll tell you all about them. So tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder by the right hand. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are. I compared them with the fingerprints on file, and they turn out to be Marlon's. How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. The fingerprints discovered by Pearls at the show stage, they're rhymes, but there's something odd about them. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can do a forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to a Pearly. Now we have a new piece of information. Ooh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Rifle! Hey, it's Rifle! We gotta catch her! We got to catch her? We have got to catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here in my lab. Haha, well, I'm glad she's been found. Forgot we were looking for her, actually. Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go to talk to the staff about Orla. Alright, good luck, Pearls. And thanks again. Well, I guess we were done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Oh, you're back? How is the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Actually, present, right? Hold on, there's something I'd like to your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? Is it some kind of medicine? Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hitfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her too, don't forget. Alright, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank you for coming on. I be in good spirits, worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Black Cruz said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Oh, of course we wouldn't abandon you. Ugh, Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I have crybabies in stereo. Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking on my case. We got to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. About the murder. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 to 6 a.m. I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting out at 4 a.m. but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage before we even get started. Mr. Rams mentioned that he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After all of us moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. Did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. Wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. Orla. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocent, but we didn't know you would get arrested. Hahaha, as long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two, you guys are the best. Glad you found us too, you're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's trick would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the official whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It would be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. That's why they suspected Sasha. Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can perform 2 tricks at a time. Orla performs 1 trick per signal, she can do 2 at a time. Wait, so she can do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Bloom heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered we have something to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Wright gave us too. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Ah, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Shred pirate mustache, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow. Have it out, yay. Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. Ah, if it didn't be a fight you want, a fight you shall have. YouTube is not trapped into show mode out of the blue. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? You better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention center, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. the captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point it was like a shark eat shark situation. Whew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Yeah. Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See, I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard she ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was on July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. The person Norma de Bloom wrote about it in her book. Wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Moved from the show pool during the cleaning time, the victim struck it with him when he fell. So Sasha moved the school rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 AM. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 AM. Azura Summers. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals from the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. Azusa. Azura, right? Azura? Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She was worried. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I had it ever since. Does anybody have that? I wonder. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura to her walkie-talkie. How did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should have shown Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie down shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away. Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Shipley's walkie-talkie hasn't been found. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. Was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. Oh, it's that one. The one we have, actually. This one. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks on Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I don't want to protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. The ship's doctor? What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know Herman Crab? Ever since that accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. He's the boyfriend. Yep, he's the boyfriend. Euthanize the orca. That's impossible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with one hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in the yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away. That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. Well. What about the... This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah, Mr. Ram said he found this one in the nap room. Huh? I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting as a schedule with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We'd better find the calendar's owner. Turns out this doesn't belong to Sasha at meeting with the victim. Okay. I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go to see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking of the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Pearl. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle, what are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, Rifle. Yeah, what are you doing? Stop that. You see, Mother Pengu, what if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab, are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought the Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Yeah, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Beep. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Stop all this cacophony. The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this little silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I will try. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I am a licensed veterinarian. Rifle suddenly is in a bad mood even for her. Rifle's condition. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. Checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn the Rifle over on her back, please? Alright. Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no, what kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. Pink. From this. Tina, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian. Veterinarian? Remember? A vet? It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something off. You know this penguin really eat anything, but where did she pick this? Oh, this charms! Pick up something like this. Son of a gun, I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see what it was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please, be quiet. I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance at our way. I'm really curious to know more about this his monitoring system. Monitoring system? Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creature 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I've never heard of any of that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you, but why would you want to fool me? Well. This guy's going to be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. That charm? Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in the Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the disease. Subject, we're closed. Alright. This sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Well. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there, the day of her death, a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But, is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time.
Take that!
Take that! The monitoring system. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from the security cameras. With this, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can monitor 24/7 with this system. Where is...
Take that!
The security camera never doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right, I guess I can monitor the animals 24/7. If I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what is going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. I still have to say you can't do that 24/7, but I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I prove that there's a place you can go. This one.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the Orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun. So you knew about this security card, did you? Of course I did! Yes, Tyler and security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business, but I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me? Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoilers go to the victor. I'll tell you all about Ship Aquarium's ecological data organization system. So what does that machine you were using do? It's It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo, as in the man in the battle station and all that? No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organization. Organizer. Got a name. I wonder if it's super admin restricted desktop access pass protected. The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers the information 24 hours a day. All of this data is then sent to my terminal and these monitors. Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. Penguins have their attached to the ID tag at the base of their flippers. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes though. It's hard to attach sensors to an orca or fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 AM on July 20. What an odd time. That's when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. At least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. Then she had that episode 2. I better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday's afternoon? The Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so, but let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon? Come think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this torpedo data. Shows the Rifle ate around 4 AM on July 20, but that Orla didn't eat anything. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Why hide the torpedo? Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries, but it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. That's something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission, and he felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept the secret. Breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. We simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for the laws to change. Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and ship-shaped aquarium being brought up on our charges. But I followed my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper. Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun. You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain? Fine, just let me write it out on in my... Son of a gun? Where did my calendar go? Oh! His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realized that if it comes to that, I'll use that truck to euthanize her. Mr. Wright, he's said to euthanize her. You better ask him more about this, and I should try presenting that calendar to him too. Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling for the day man. They said the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible. Shouldn't agree to the demand. Animals sometimes do attack humans, and of course humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanasia using this poison. Ah, that capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rams found it in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you are crazy about penguins. Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed the calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year and then she died before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. He looks shaken though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 AM on July 20th as scheduled? No, we were supposed to meet but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Shasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 AM. Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim. And he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. The calendar that Azura Summers gave to Dr. Crab, a meeting with the victim was... Yeah. Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Bloom. The center demanded that the aquarium... I think Ship Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent murder. Well. Holy shit, 5? 5 Cyclops? That rider, she just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun, I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all those locks? Huh? Something dropped, but Prosecutor Black could have answered Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we are having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's been very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Then I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know. No more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. It looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it helps save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot. Then, I'll see you tomorrow. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial, but he'll be one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Ding 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 ding. Oi, hello. Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo used your indoor voice. So sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turned out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Powerful sleeping drug, eh? Apparently the brand name is 3Zs. 3Zs, baby. Okay, yeah, it says 3Zs right on it. And they said the Ship Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab? 3Zs is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's enthusiasm poison was actually sleeping pills. Nola almost drowned today. Was it because she'd been given us sleeping pills? The strange capsule that was found in Orla's stomach is a sleeping pill, not some kind of poison. I found out more than just about that capsule. After Hickfield himself gave me some information, Ship Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. But Azura Summers was getting a certain medication for Hickfield clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way when we prove Sasha's innocent, she can see Orla right away. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocent. To be continued. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Alright, bathroom break. Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know it's true, really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. Used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. Someone's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the orca do tricks. Yeah, I know. I think it's Doctor, man. I mean, the vet. So the TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? Madame phones sure can. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can hear. All the equipment they use at Ship Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away over all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Krabs doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. Well, Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and he was totally shaken by it. That charm looked just like your gape shake of Azura. Yeah. Well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Is the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions, but I hope they'll solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you too. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is ready. Oh! Ready? Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwood, did your investigation of the orca pool area turn up anything? It did. We found a bloodstain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. And this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has bloodstain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackwood has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. Guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman Sniper, stay in there. And who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. Wow, shark one up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. It's not a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, sheep-shaped aquarium veterinarian. Could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand. He refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. On the vet? Now tell us. Why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? So he's scrapped? It's still your main suspect? Yeah. He is, man. He is. He is the main suspect for sure. Unless... But I don't think there's nobody else. He's kind of sus for sure, man. The boyfriend who... I think it's... No, Matthias, he's the boyfriend who wants to revenge for his girlfriend. But... In the early morning hours of July 20, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do a cleaning together. During the cleaning, the pool water is drained. But what my theory is, you know, their friend didn't die from murder, the 1 year ago Azura. But I think she died from a heart condition, you know. Since she has a heart condition just like Sasha. I think she died from the heart condition, is my guess. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool was water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. And you claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? That's not true. Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh, the judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side. We have to strike fast, Your Honor. We are ready for our cross-examination now. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then. Alright, what they got rid of? So my evidence got rid, right? They cleaned my evidence. Let's see what I got left so far. We still got the video. We got this. We got this. Okay. Okay. Okay, where was it?
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be trained at any time other than during cleaning? None? Shut down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? Well, yeah. The poor thing. Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright. But transport, you know. For a short period of time, but anything longer than that would pose serious risk. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her. That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained with while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. There were no water in the pool, the
Objection!
The water in the pool is drained, you say. The orca could die? But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Yep, man, half and half. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there's water on the other side of the portion. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. Son of a gun! In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. You made that around in the court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like to you make a note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at Orca Pool at 7 AM. This note is about a meeting plan with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose the calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine, I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca Pool at that time, but I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, Wright, Dono. But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners, do not see, hear nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 AM meeting time. Let's put our highlights together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained, or using the partition, it could have been at 7 AM with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 AM? The pool was half filled, the orc was there. The orc was there? If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at the time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. And how do you intend to prove the Orca witnessed the murder? Hi, traitor! What are you gonna do? Put the Orca on the stand and then cross-examine her? This is a critical point. I better think about it carefully. Defense will... present evidence has to be? Defense will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the Orca. Must say I'm a little disappointed. Geez, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of Orca? I mean... You didn't ask Orla. It's right there, you can see it though, right?
Take that!
The luminol. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. You were then very surprised to see. Yeah, sorry Orla, I didn't ask you. Sorry. Luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the Orca was bleeding. Traces of the Orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The Orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Miss Plum saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? The victim slammed into it when he fell. Orla was also rammed into it. It had been moved from the shore pool. Those luminol reactions you saw on the Orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Bloom said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. The testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. So these bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed, and that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. Putting her to sleep, right? I have to present that evidence. Evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was an alleged witness.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. The sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the Orca? But why? Right, Jonah. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the Orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to shit my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could have somehow managed to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the vet tried to do away with the Orca? Who but a vet would be better know how to disguise an Orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why, are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the Orca? How dare you! How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with that knife. Damn. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping truck. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lap. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lap. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Oh yeah, I think. Okay, I think I know who's the killer right now. I think. Yeah, it's not this boyfriend. It's not the boyfriend. It's not the boyfriend. It's not the boyfriend. Who's the killer? It's Marlon. It has to be Marlon. It has to be Marlon. It's not the doc. Marlon, huh? Yeah, it's Marlon, man. I think because the it has to be Marlon. But I think the fish, the food, right, where the pill was, it was supposed to go for a rifle. It was supposed to go to rifle, right? But then rifle... But the fish somehow ended up into... Wait, what the fuck am I saying right now? I'm so... I think what Miss Sniper? Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. As I recall, it took you quite a while to give the treatment. You didn't come on your own, we had to go get you, right? Where's the... Right for 8 around 4 a.m. and Chula, but Orla didn't eat any. It's gotta be Marlon. Son of a gun, you just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The Orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. It's this one. Yeah, it's gonna be Marlon, man. I don't think it's the doc now. I don't think it's the doc. I think it's Marlon. Torpedo? Gah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
But think about it. Marlon found the calendar, right? Marlon is the feeder. He could have fit the pill easily. Wait, just 1 minute? What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? Torpedo or tele-observation, a real-time pertinent data organizer is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It's illegally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's legal, Dr. Crab? I demand an explanation. Son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like this, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. The sensor sends sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in the condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. Oh my goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. The reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What's with him? I guess this is also high-tech for Prosecutor Blackcoat that it's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes. I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the other one you just showed us. They found it attached to a table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. You mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? Table is on the skull rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, and so if the water was drained from the skull rock side of the pool. Precisely, without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately we're doing cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they had trained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Hehe, did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the skull's rock side, the sensor turned itself off. The sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation. It means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Oh! No. Order the court. This completely shatters the defense's argument. But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping truck.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping truck given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Yep, they did! You know, they did at the end of the trial. Freaking Marlon gave some food to, you know, as a reward. Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant. No, not Sasha Buckler. It was the fucking Marlon, idiot. So that is the orca that stands accuses it. Oh, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Not that. At the end too, man. Your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug. The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. To not satisfy, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? Yes, there is! If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mentioned the parts that are convenient for you. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one who fed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now too. Congrats, Sasha! This is to celebrate. Yep, man. See? Marlin, Marlin, Marlin. Oh, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... motherfucking Marlin Rhymes. Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday, Marlin Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. That's right, if the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
So remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summer were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but... Oh my god! The boyfriend is Marlon Rhymes! Oh no! It's him! Yeah, Marlon! At the time I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it, but it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. Marlon. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you're under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. I see. Well, if it's already out, Mr. Rhymes, is he really going to admit it? Fine, I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell the truth, just like that. Sasha is lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 AM on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam down on the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. Now we're back to the orca again. Yeah, it's him. I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute, or yesterday Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out, that's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all the three of us, Sasha and the captain and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either, maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha is lying to protect the orca, she can't tell the truth. Sasha put the blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, who would it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Meaning if we turn our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client? What dirty underhanded tactics, right, Dono?
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertion now. What do you say, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and that Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we of course believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Yeah, man, he's the boyfriend. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is to disprove your testimony. Oh yeah, then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Alright. Where is it there? So I'm gonna try to press the...
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Stand a person flying up into the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bashing a seal 60 feet into the air, so naturally orcas could do that to the captain too. What a frightening thought, and you mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes. But what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming the orca killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. Or would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. So you witnessed that moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right? Exactly. Okay. 30 feet, you say? Yeah, 65.
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time it's now different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air, but the autopsy report states that the cause of death was thought of to be from a 65-foot tall fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The pool is about 65 feet deep and there's about 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claim, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy restates. Ugh. You motherfucking liar. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make the statement. But the truth must be that he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back to around to the orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness testimony from the outset. I'm grateful to you, Miss Wright, for shutting the witness up, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing, his testimony was the advantageous to our case. Pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As prosecutor Blackpool said, suspicions against Mrs. Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh, if I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. At a sound like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity, your baldness. Just finish him up with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. I'll never forget those words no matter how many years goes by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now? As I understand it, prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and the victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? Might not be able to. Sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright? I hope that I'm wrong, but this is one of your bluffs by any chance? Of course not. The judge knows me far too well. And do you have any theory? Do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the Orca pool room where one could fall to one's death. Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? Well, the show pool.
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well, and if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the Orca pool. Right, Yono? What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain that? What is it? The crane! How about if after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool? How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? Yes.
Take that!
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the other show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orland or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the Skull Rock, it seems like it could also move a dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You just spew conjecture and now you even make up a crime scene? Oh, now it's... He's out! Not again! You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean, half-baked? This hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Order? So it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was. Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved the Orla and the Skull Rock, and I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Mr. Wright, do you have any objection to Prosecutor Blackwood's claim? Do I have an objection to a claim that the defendant moved the body? No? Like, I have... No objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Miss Wright? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No. I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible? The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. The doll, right? The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. It had been moved from the show. Yeah. Skull Rock. Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body? The swashbuckler flag indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions. Such as, please take a look at the security footage of the crime scene Mr. Bloom witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Bloom saw come from? Please recall. What was Aura doing this to a Skull Rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh, that's right. Aura's ramming to release the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence.
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
Easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair. Right, Jono? Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. To think it all started with that half-baked bluff too. Whew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator? It is actually the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the Skull Rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it comes back to bite me. Are you confessing your false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the Skull Rock, and it's true the captain was killed in the show pool too. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. The show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All she did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. And Mr. Bloom witnessed the orca finding the body and freaked. Oh, so now you're back to the orca again, I see. If you were going to give the testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the swashbuckler spectacular, so I suggested she hide the body in the Skull Rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the Skull Rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why? Mr. Wright, how about it if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, the boss. Huh? What's this? What are you getting at, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions in testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe the cause of his out of control emotions then. Let's explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. Okay. Still find anything after all the statements and image? I'll help. Great, alright. Let's start comparing the statements with the images. The shop of the orc shot the captain in the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. And still remember the specter's screams clearly. All she did was move the bodies. She was trying to protect the orcs. I freak. Wait, what the fuck? Still. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. That's 40%. Okay, that made sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad. I wonder why he would make that mistake. Same spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. A year ago! A year ago! Like he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. The situation where Ama Orca killed somebody and there were spectators there? Hey. I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixes up his memory is...
Take that!
Killer well. Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slip and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? It was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must have been a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. You just present evidence to prove your point. Yep. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece of that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with this charm. Azura Summers died in an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little farther to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Okay, let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Well. Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So if we were a couple. Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Is that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's relationship with the victim a year ago. What does the witness past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. At the captain, for sure. Right? Still, you know the captain's dead body clearly. What she did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. And Mr. Plum witnessed the orca find the body. I freak. Orca or perfume, Shipley, Scrappy. Mr. Rhymes, you are angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry at an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Oh, do I prove that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I got you proof, man. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead and that orca is still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right, I want that orca to pay. There, do you feel good tracking up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. 30%. He's right. I disagree, it does change things. His out of control emotions quiet down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Next, the orca finding the body. You freak? Wait, you freak, but then why you not? When Mr. Bloom witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Bloom as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Bloom witnessed that scene? Damn. Damn. So you figured all that out, did ya? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But yeah, leave me no choice. What the? Okay. What the fuck? This ain't no Street Fighter. Hello? What the fuck is that? What the? Now it's time to get serious? Dude, fucking monkeys. What the fuck happened to him? Ahoy, what? Yo, ahoy, meat brothers, represent. I was your grass eater, stay free. Take me words and then pop in your mouth. So scrappy grass eater's meal too. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, I think this is the biggest transformation in the series. Jesus, he went from a scrawny kid into a motherfucking jack dude. What the hell? What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? He looks like a completely different person. Order! If you don't have order, Prosecutor Blackcool will yell at us. Even Prosecutor Blackcool is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that bench be a witness? You caught me out. It be true that I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. That be why I schemed to have the Bloom see the body. So you admit it, you deliberately frame Orla. It be true. But what skin be that off of anybody's nose? The orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have grudge against that orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain. The orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank. I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner, but why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes to the loud and clear. I mean, it's because of the sickness, right? Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would make it sense for Rams to kill? Literally kill Orca! Maybe Batir has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of the new fact. Oh, and what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Ram's intense hatred for Orla, it turns out the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rams meant to kill from the start. It's the fucking whale, right?
Take that!
What? The witness intended was to kill the orca? Exactly, the witness intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. Accidental kill? He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanted to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? And the last words are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool: the attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. By doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. What did he remove? This is what Mr. Rhymes removed in an attempt to kill Orla.
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained. Oh, he fell! It made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. That's what they handle, you know. But it was trying to grab on. I think. You know, help. I tried to kill the orca, you say? You know, this one. But there's something odd about them. Wow, damn, he's eating that tuna, man. Or is that a short fish? Can yeah, even brute there was an airy drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. The system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat. Simply, nobody ever told me about that bastard contraption. Only a few of the ship aquarium staff know about the system. According to Orla's records, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. He's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? The penguin! Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to do with the case? Cease this stalling by asking inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
Wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of a great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Ramsden noticed. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? You utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look forward favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This is the visitor that... Rifle! I believe the Rifle the penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin? Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see a Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? I do. You be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. The bottom of a Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove that I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all of those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true, but what be your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin visited. Penguins visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is this proof that penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out.
Take that!
Right there. A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Ah, you're right, they look almost like a little leaves. The Rifle had a pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh, what a cute little pink penguin prints. So there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried. During that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that the Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish, even a penguin could have eaten it all. Bigot? Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who would be here to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, don't know. If you aren't up to the task, I could disapprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to prosecutor Blackcrest, Shasha will be declared guilty. You can let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when the Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. We know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. The Rifle came in and walked over the sign. Will Mr. Rams notice the Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rams could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from Mr. Rifle could have seen? Right here.
Take that!
You really think he was there? That doesn't seem right to me somehow. Not to mention it, maybe you're right. What? Is that it? It's right there. Right? What? Inside the pool? Not inside the pool, but you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed the Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rams was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice rifle is such a small inconsistency. It's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of the pool. This pool? Catch him! He would have never noticed Rifle. Ugh. Orcas can be found out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. If they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could have been made to fall at 65 feet. Oh, shit. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. He continued with his plan to kill Orla. How would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion? That's right, Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take out and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver trick. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Bloom would be standing in witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Arr. Arr. What the hell? Those... what? Those blood? So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, the Rhymes were putting the body in the rock. The man is on steroids. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working just a little more further now, and Shasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
You think you won this battle? You are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's reactions? Of course not. What kind of ability to be that? I be but a simple animal. You liar, man. You are a liar. Which one is it though? I don't know. Remember which one? Yeah. Those boyfriend has a videos of her using a visual to make the orca to do tricks. My memory serves. Wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue a commands to the orca? Come on, Phoenix. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with the witness, you'll need their own blade. Raise your sword of evidence that Marlon Rums could manipulate the orca. Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken. Athena, I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was of my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I remembered the old right way. The right way. Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask this witness? You have cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. The central figure? The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too? I have never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Who are you talking about? I demand you to tell the court immediately. I think I know. Ora! The defense calls the essential figure in both cases. Orla, the orca! You intend to cross-examine an orca? Cross-examine an orca? Yeah, must be adult. It'd be impossible, he says I.
Silence.
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examination her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. It's the fucking phone! That's right, now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready to witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes either. I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer who had murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Bloom, you've been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. Declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. But Dr. Crab, Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing us a song, then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute, could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I've never heard of anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with the Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition? The orca didn't kill her? I think it's possible her heart condition did. Like I said, man, what, Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too? Just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her, and then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No, Jack and I. We were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal controls the man she put down, I never had any intention of killing her. would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why. I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. Disturbed to be wrong? I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper, Marlon Rhymes. It is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Well, that was quite a bombshell. She just dropped so casually too. That woman really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember, it's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just want you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. Maybe put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca... Let me clue you in one another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. Alright, let me have a bathroom break. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. Oh, just as another was yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with the Orla help me. Hello, everyone. That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Faye, my old friend. Well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you throttling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley. How Orla was manipulated? Are you kidding me? Oh, come on! Yeah, I understand, man. Yup. Mr. Wright? Yes, you honor? Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times. Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Arr, fine by me, but not will happen, I tell ya. Mr. Rhymes was right, nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right then, I hope you realize that if you can prove how Rhymes manipulated the orca with this cross-exam, your defender will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how to Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Right, cross-examination,
Hold it!
Play, I'm afraid 50-50 is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action. If you are incapable of interpreting Orca's speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute! Right, Dono? Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Could you interrupt that for the court, Miss Sykes? I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show. I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. A whip? The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating on one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her what their proper signal. Ooh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Kaka's singing voice is much more melodic than clear. Meh, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Suddenly, one moment. What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. But she's such an adorable creature, I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Sounds like Prosecutor Blackwood is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? There's nothing to cross-examine! I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla?
Take that!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Asura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlon. Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment. If Pearls can find those videos for me. Snick, I found them. I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Aurora to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Aurora a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a visual signal in it. If there's a video of that lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. The practice dummy? Alright. In it goes. There, it sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla is diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Hey, what a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off? That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an Orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if they can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let's see, is it this video? Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the swashbuckler spectacular song. Oh, what a lovely singing voice. It wasn't bad. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the Orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him. There are videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a visual whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got them? Alright, I'll try playing one. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? Toot toot, toot toot, toot toot. But wait a minute, there's something about that song that bothers me. Orca Chow! If the Orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone... Okay. Now that means that Marlon Rhyme could have manipulated the creature. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence!
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I can see if Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the Orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle. The whistle she knows how to use so well. And she would have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma De Bloom witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, you see? Is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. culprit made sure the Bloom heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown those two tricks to the witness? Absolutely not. No, I don't think Miss Blacker could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle? I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is the evidence that the two tricks could have been shown at the same time. Whistle, man. Mr. Bloom said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is consistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, if he won't do them at the same time. Very true. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. What a farce. So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated Orca. If you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? No thank you. So the Orla can do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Bloom saw her do it. Such a inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Bloom lying? Or is it not true that Orla can do two tricks at a time? But Mr. Bloom had no reason to lie about such a thing. It really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once. Then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked? Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of these tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence!
Maybe? How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the was fake, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick? The song, obviously, I think. Defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assumption on that singing trick was faked?
Take that!
This is a recording of recent Swashbuckle Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Mr. Bloom said this song is different from the one sang a year ago. The song is different? Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to this cell phone. Ding. Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier. Yet this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing, by having Miss Bloom listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video. The true culprit made Miss Bloom think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone's videos, could have done this.
Silence!
But Mr. Bloom said that she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool. Visitor's corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. Well, there's a...
Take that!
Mr. Bloom heard the song while she was in the orca pool visitor's corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitor can hear the orca sounds. You claim the song was played from that speaker? How? How? Here's how Marlon Rhymes will play the song over the speaker in the visitor's corridor. The walkie-talkie, obviously. Mr. Rhymes could have broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie, and he could get Orla to do the trick by letting her hear Miss Summers whistle as signals too. He played the singing song through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Yeah. You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stumped. High trade! I see we will need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Chomp chomp. So I used the walkie-talkie, you say? Arr, sorry, but you're dead wrong, mate, bucko. It's impossible, says I. What do you mean, impossible? I should sing ya a little shanty dishing your scurvy theory. Hark you well now. Okay, here it comes. Did this seem Phoenix right? Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's brain style got no appeal. Broke before they flew on the scene. Broke before Wright could ever. What the hell? It's so fucking fast. The chick goofed. But okay, yo, don't just listen to me, okay? Kill the captain. Yo, so great. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken. Of all the flimsy excuses, bilge sucking that was uncalled for. Probably broke it on purpose after the fact. That'd be unsurely lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky it be for me, yes, lawyers be the ones who have the proving to do. Ugh. After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it. Okay. Yo, walkie-talkies, bro. Be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before they flew on the scene. Broke before Wright could ever dream. Wait! I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
The burden proof is on you. If you can do that, then we can end this approximation right now. Okay. Ahoy! Yo! Prove that. That it broke, bro. You a choke. Left in a second and you gone whore. What? Ooh, he makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle boss. Let's get him back with the evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Let's please continue. But bilge?
Hold it!
Socket. You made a big blunder? What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. Yeah, I wish to see it. I still have it with me. It does indeed appear to be broken. With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. I could have given the Orca any commands. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where you be your proof? I don't have any proof. This walkie-talkie was broken. It throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Carlos borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Haha, yeah, never get me to agree that the box Orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The Orca killed the captain, it weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? I won't stand for that. Now then. Right to know what's your next move. Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly, here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Okay. Tap again. Hey, there's some holes. Huh? Look at this. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. Quite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Oh, that's it? Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It's the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until the Azura! Hey, 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 hey. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? It's the captain's! Hey, not that about it, don't you agree? Ah, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the Orca, just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that, now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my clients so miserable? Arr, a stubborn one you be. Okay, where's the... This one, right? Is that... This one, stupid walkie-talkie hasn't been found? Oh, yeah! The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to a court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley. Our aquarium may have looked like a band of pirates, but thievery? Otter. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Otter? Me thinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, but that's not right. So his walkie-talkie has not to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible that his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such a leading questions, Mr. Wright, don't know. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Suddenly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was on a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. Oh, these tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all, and that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Sink me. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? Is he still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you expect that tooth marks on it? I had managed to run in with that Orca beast myself here. She picked me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth marks scars in your skin. What? Are those really scars from being beaten by Orla? Ahoy, yo, wanna dancers? I got some made. These scars from Orla? That's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. That Orca picked me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So Mr. Lawyer, I win just being frank. And Orla, heh, you get that blank. I can't let him run his show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. And yeah, can't forget about fingerprints. I just keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished. Too smooth for you. Very smooth. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, right? There's 5 holes. Plus the arms, that's 7. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right, now we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks. How do I see the bite marks? Can't even check that out, man. Maybe I can say how proof Rhymes walkie-talkie will actually belong to the victim. Think Phoenix, you can turn everything around right here now. What the hell? Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla. Manga him. Rhymes trained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie ring Rhymes has is broken. It's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Each piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie will prove the tooth marks. We have 2 pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these 2 different pieces of evidence? The colors are similar, what the hell? It's gonna be this one, right? When I look closely, I see 2 different bite mark patterns. 2 variations, huh? Isn't there a trick of Orla that had 2 different variations as well? The show song. A year ago, the Orca song and the teeth marks were different from what they are now. What does that even mean? What could be the cause of these 2 inconsistencies? It's behind the fact that the Orca tooth marks and the song were different a year ago. New teeth grew in? I don't know. It's a different Orca? Hey, it could... Is that a new song? Can Orca grow a new teeth? I don't know. Can they grow a new teeth, by the way? Is that even possible? Are they even... Let me try this different Orca, maybe? Can they grow a new teeth like lizards? Not lizards, but lizards like, you know? Can they grow a new teeth if they break one? I don't fucking know. I think sharks can? I don't know. Okay, let's go for this one. I don't know. There's no way. They are 2 different orcs. I'm starting to think there are 2 different Orcas, the one a year ago and the Orla now. And if the Orca 1 year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Shin. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright? I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, Fright Dono. Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackquill. And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the Orca at the shipshed occurred a year ago and Orla were the same Orca. However, the 2 inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be 2 Aura Shipleys. What? 2 different Orcas? Well, that's impossible. Order in the court. Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? Jump! The Orcas show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the Orca a year ago was a different Orca. 2 different Orcas, 2 different songs. It explains the show's song contradiction. What be this bilge water talk? I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out of in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. Ah, the two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this. What two different patterns, yes say?
Silence.
While I will concede there is a possibility that two different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? What the hell? Oh, that is the video. Is it different, right? I know it's not different. Oh no. No. I cannot. I cannot watch this again. Yurka, they all have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare those two? Yeah, I do have, but I don't want to watch it again. Oh my god, please. And here is the other.
Take that.
Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and the one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay a special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots into the videos where the orca's teeth are shown. This is all in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What the hell this model she has? I'm a bit envious. Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Oi! I thought their teeth are different. Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. Yeah. If the teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite marks patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see almost a uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. Ah, I see it, just like the smile of the orca in the last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. Two different orcas? I can't believe it. See, you didn't have to watch them, it's okay. Thank God, the statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. No, you got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca. Ah, whoa. Huh? You get it all wrong. It's a storm. Blimey. It be the orca's fault. This can't be. Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Aura Shipley. Sasha Buckler. Yes, Captain Judge. Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? The secret that ship-shaped aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? The actor Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Orla, Aura Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at ship-shaped aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura. For short, Aura! Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got a beach on the shore. But Aura was in bad shape and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. But both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at the ship-shaped aquarium. Why did you say anything about there being 2 orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down. Aura! Aura! What? Aura is dead? Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Sad. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. What a surprising and complex tale. Did all ship-shaped aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley? Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhyme's handprint. Yeah, it makes sense then. This makes sense then, you know. He was grabbing one hand, grabbing on, and one hand grabbing the other. His handprint? I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhyme's story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhyme must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. Fought or saved? A handprint made during a struggle? No. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please, give Sasha her, not kill the verdict. You accept your defeat well? I see. Let me be your guide. To hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha is saved. Orla is going to be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhyme's handprint on the victim's right wrist? Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Hold it! Objection! Very well, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Hold it! Your Honor, please hold up on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Hold it! I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint could you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict. I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist, I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight? Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? You remember that evidence we found on the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that bears with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint. Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. But wait, were they unusual? They were right handprints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. The handprint on the victim's right hand wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rams grabs the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. I wonder if he, transformed, from a skinny dude into a... I wonder if he transformed into a muscular guy suddenly. I'm holding you, Captain! Don't worry! If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position. Gripping the victim's wrist? Then he must have been... It means Mr. Rams was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints... You see that Marlon Rams was trying to save the victim's life. What? Too bad he's not the main character. If he was the main character, he would have saved him. But that can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rams himself? Yeah. Mr. Rams, we want to hear the truth directly from you. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So is what the defense is claiming true? The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then, he slipped. He slipped. Oh, Satch. Oh, Captain, give me your left hand. No, Marlon. You'll fall too. It was an accident. In a way. But forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's and not yours. How do you like the sad version of the ship-shaped team? Oh, this is the sad version? I didn't actually realize it was ship-shaped. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Not this one. Oh, the other one? The other one? This one? Oh, so this is the true one. It's not bad, actually. The music is not bad. I actually dig it. I like it. It's actually not a, yeah, you can hear the tune of the old song. It's very good. In a way, I wouldn't call it a sad song. I would call it like a very relaxing, calming song, to be honest. At least for me, it's very calm. And not yours. Hey! Hey, Captain! So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Captain! Why did you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I had no right. I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. Very rape. I was gonna kill Orla. And she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summers' death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summers' life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think of Aura attacked her. It's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So I wanted to get revenge all this time? For nothing? Poor... So neither case was murder. Not a year ago and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Man, this DLC, actually, Spirit, I can see why it's so good. I like it. Very worth it. Thank God I got it to work. To be honest, I really feel this, man. This is a very good ass freaking episode. Oh, thank God I didn't, miss this at all, right? Yeah, thank God I didn't miss this. Molly, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you are done. Yeah, here. Aura and I and everybody will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. I said it was really good earlier, but I was downplaying it. This is honestly your favorite standalone case. Man, so far, out of all the 3 cases I've done so far, this probably takes the top for sure. This probably takes the top for sure. Live your life and never give up for the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I have done. Even if it takes me my whole life. I mean, the entire series, not just this game. Oh, for you, entire series? Damn. Mr. Wright, shush. I can't say much yet. The most of the case has really profound impact. Thank you. This is what you love in all these attorney games. It was very worth it. Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off of my life. Is that praise? Or this? Now then, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler. The funny thing about this case is that its better version Turnabout Big Top, one of the least popular cases. Turnabout Big Top? From which game? Have I played yet? Have I experienced it yet? Big Top? I don't remember any Big Top. From which game? Third case of game 2? Oh, I don't remember. Too bad I don't remember much of the trilogy at all. Coincidentally, that churn, it's been a long time. Third case of the game 2, huh? Third case of game 3, then no. Yeah, I have 0 memories. Recipe for turnabout. Congratulations on your win. Thank you for all your help today, Pearls. All I did was have fun with Orla. Feet. What's great about this, we get to meet Pearl Faye again. Orla, I'm back. Oh, I miss you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr! Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise no more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. Good. We got that settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Liar. You just had to blab every single one of the cream secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That white lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Mr. Bloom. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it to getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Yeah. Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not ship shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I, we visit the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? The other Orca, right? Aura, the original Aura. To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly, remember I told you. Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. What? You mean? We just pretended to put the first Aura shiply down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. What? Oh, so that talk about the large amounts of money you were paying them? Yeah, basically someone close to the color pit died. Was in a put in a color pit, so they wanted to get revenge on who they blame, but then instead of the target, the head of the entire entertainment area circus aquarium ended up dead. Oh, not color pit. Put in coma? Oh. Ends up dead? Damn. Once a month, the owner of the vet disappear from this aquarium. Ah. We were playing for Aura's Scare. We wouldn't believe how much fish orcas. There's a difference. Oh, this one. Turn up by big top, right? Yeah. It was this one. Yeah. I remember this. Yeah, and this Whipper. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's coming back. It's coming back. Okay. Yeah. And the monkey, right? This guy had the yeah, it's this guy. Yeah. It's coming back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I remember now. Yep, the monkey, man. Hydrate. We were paying for an Aura Scare. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? More hydrate. What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Aura wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Aura specifically requests that you give it to her, Phoenix. Haha, alright, fine. Let's see, what can I give her? The fish, right?
Take that!
Aura, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Oh, it's so small! What the hell, that was big? Oh, Kinsu! Oh, Kinsu! From a where Orca? Oh my, aren't you lucky? Haha, that's Aura's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Oh, well, I want to be next. Aye. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Aura Swashbuckler Spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. A few months later. Oh! It's been a while since I visited Ship-Shaped Aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. Think I'll wander around a bit. Hi Phoenix, hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Orcas? Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Wait, a minute. Did you say orcas as in plural? Hey! Aura and oral. I mean aura and aura. Oh, let me show you. Orla, yeah. What, 2 Orlas? Don't tell me. Yep, you got it right. Aura Shipley, the first, has returned to Ship-Shaped Aquarium. They should have named 1 Aura and 1 Dio. We beat the 3 pirate sisters. Arrrr! We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League, led by Red Stash and the giant octopus. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. You mean alright, Muda? Alright, Muda! Hey, that would be actually, yeah. Alright, Muda. Guess I better go. Muda, ora, Muda, ora. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oro! Oh, Mr. Bloom, there is a book signing. Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Ship-Shaped Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yeah, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper, the penguin leaves the nest. Ugh, stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by the carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. Let's see. What the? Where have you been, Daddy? Paulina and Tina already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. So to keep you waiting, I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I heard a certain someone is going to be in today's show. A certain someone? I wonder who it could be. Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start. Who could it be? Alright, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool. You better not. I think they call security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Aura, and Orla are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yup, you win it now. You mean now it, Nate? Marlon's back, and he's playing the role of Red Stash. Marlon! I did the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoyed me, buckos. Marlon. At least they gave him a happy ending.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Ooh. The end! Phoenix Wright nostalgic sweater has been unlocked. What the hell is what sweater? To wear your new outfit, choose. Oh, you can change the outfit? Nani? That's pretty cool. You can change the outfit. It's extra, right? Wait, you can actually. I think I know what it is. Oh! That's the sick. I know that. You're sick bad then. What is Apollo? Styling streets clothes? Damn. Venus Academy uniform. Default, baby. I prefer the classic version of the outfit of his outfit. Please clear the main story to remove the anime cutscenes. Oh wow. Well, that's all for today, my friends. That'll be all for today. Not tomorrow. No stream for 2 days, unfortunately. I got work. Yeah, boy, gotta work. So looks like it will be on the weekends. We shall start the episode 4. The Cosmic Turnabout will be by then. And, ooh. Oh, I got my order ready. Nice. I got my order. Actually ordered Tales of Symphonia for PS3. Not PS4 version. Apparently PS4 version sucked. But I got a nice notice. I got the Tales of Symphonia Chronicles. Very nice. But yeah, I'll see you guys in at the weekends. I wish you all a happy Wednesday, happy all days, guys, and happy weekends too if you don't meet on the weekends. Thanks for watching. Catch you all around. Have a lovely one. See you around, spirits. See you all around. See you all around.
Kill every last one of them.
And with that, I'm gonna go kill every last one of them.